Good evening, football fans, and a very hearty welcome here to Colby as we get our first edition of Friday as the Colby Hornets and the Orioles of Stanley-Boyd go head-to-head for the second consecutive year. Last year, it was the Hornets putting out a 29-12 win behind 184 yards and a couple of touchdowns from now junior running back Chase Haig, as the Hornets look to get another win over their non-conference foe here in 2026. And glad to have you with us. My name is Mike Whalen, Amelia Warren on the production side of things tonight here on Zaleski Sports. As we had 5 games last night, we got 14 for you tonight all over the state. We were ranging from Colby to West Allis to Waterford to O'Connell Falls and everywhere in between. We are thrilled to be here, and we always want to ask, where did the time go? Hard to believe it is week 1 football already. But then 8 more weeks after this, playoff time. And eventually things will end over at Camp Randall Stadium. You can take a look at these two teams. Colby, their lone win last year was Stanley-Boyd. Orioles only had 2 wins of their own last year. Both teams looking to get off to a strong start here in 2026. Again, last year was a 29-12 comeback win for Colby. Again, Haig with 184 yards rushing, 25 carries, a couple of touchdowns. An interception from Danny Nunez helped lead the way there. A few minutes ago, they did do the coin toss. Stanley-Boyd won the toss. They deferred their choice the second half. So we will see the Colby Hornet offense to get things going in the first quarter. They will go right to left as you look at your screen. So let's take a look at that Colby offense and see their stars. So again, it'll be Logan Reynolds in at quarterback, Haig the tailback. The fullback will be Adrian Whites. The receivers, Nunez and Colin Rao. Carson Thompson, the tight end, at left tackle. Arturo Lopez at left guard. Logan Kundinger at center. Right guard, Oliver Steen, and Ethan Copps over at right tackle. We'll see the defense later on when they get ready for their first defensive possession as the teams start to head down toward their goal lines. We'll get set for our introductions and our national anthem. We'll have everything right here on Zaleski Sports tonight. Again, this game 1 of 14, including 5 of them on our other channels, Zaleski Sports Extra, due to some rules that got changed from the internet. As we had to split things up with their 5 games on Extra. You can also go to ZaleskiSports.com, multi-view feature. I was able to watch all 5 games at once last night when I was over in River Falls. You can have all of them on your screen tonight. So that being said, we'll turn things over to our public address, get set for our opening ceremonies, and get the opening kickoff is just around the corner on Zaleski Sports.
All right, now we're ready. All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Colby Hornet Field again here in Colby, Wisconsin, home of the Colby Hornets. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you to focus your gaze to the flag by the scoreboard, and please rise if you are able. Remove your hats and place your hand over your heart as we honor America and those defending our freedom with the playing of our national anthem.
Kickoff just moments away here from beautiful Colby. Again, I don't make the trip out here too often. It was a beautiful drive on my way out to get here as and selfishly very thankful that it was a shorter drive than night number one. We had a couple of our broadcasting crews make the drive out to the way western parts of the state, going to Menominee and Chippewa Falls and River Falls. But here, we're in Cloverbelt country. So they announce Stanley-Boyd out as a team. We'll get a look at their defense first, but when they do get the ball, we'll see Porter Gadel as their starting quarterback here this season. And looks like they get ready to announce the offense for Colby. Orioles in their white jerseys, gold number or orange numbers pants, black helmets. Colby in their Kelly green, the gold numbers pants and helmets as they announce the offense. So again, receivers Danny Nunez Jr. and Colin Rowell, quarterback Logan Reynolds the junior, tight end Carson Thompson, running back Adrian Wicks. Chase Hagg, the starting running back. You'll hear his name a lot tonight. Colt Reynolds will be a left tackle, 6'4", 320. Oliver Steen, the right guard, being announced. Right tackle, Ethan Copps. Center, Logan Kundinger, and left guard, Arturo Lopez. Pretty big offensive line for Colby.
Number 70, Arturo Lopez Garcia.
As Coach Robbie Smozzle sends his team out near midfield to break things down. Brody Marr under the headset for Stanley-Boyd this season.
Officials for tonight's game provided by the WIAA.
So our officials get their introductions. And Stanley-Boyd will kick things off left to right. Looking at your screen, open kickoff brought to you by our friends at Chastain Hesley Insurance Agency, your full-service agency, offering auto, home, business, farm, and life insurance from a variety of companies, including Progressive. So whatever your need to protect, let them provide you with a free quote. And good luck from Chastain Hesley Insurance Agency, serving all of Central Wisconsin, offices in Pittsville and Loyal. And we will see the Hornet offense first tonight. Stanley-Boyd won the toss and deferred to the second half. Looks like it'll be twin safeties deep. Emilio Nunez, Marcus Garcia standing at their own 10-yard line. 10-yard approach for kicker Jesse Allard for the Orioles. We get our opening whistle, the swing of the leg, and week one underway on this first Friday of the season. Caught at the 16-yard line, breaking a couple of tackles and brought down shy of the 30 is Emilio Nunez, and that is where Colby will start, first down and 10. So they'll mark him at the 28-yard line, ball on the left hash. When I was down there earlier talking to coaches, it is thick grass on there, so it's going to be, could be a running back's paradise churning through the sod. Logan Reynolds, the junior, 5'11", at quarterback. He's going to have the offset formation to the left. And he's going to look to throw right off the bat. He's going to dump it off, caught by Nunez, out to the sideline and out of bounds past the 30 to the 33-yard line. Gain of 5, second down, and 5 yards to go. Danny Nunez Jr., the junior wideout, 5'5", 150 he's listed at. Had an interception last year in this game. Second down, 5 yards to go. They'll split Nunez, top of your screen. Bottom of the screen will be Rao. Reynolds in the shotgun. And we're going to get a whistle and offside on the offense.
Encroachment, the offense. 5 yards, still second down.
So encroachment on the offense. So they lined up offside and then jumped. You don't see that super often. So second down and 10. Ball goes back to the original line of scrimmage. They'll keep that same formation. Nunez split out wide, top of your screen. Rao to the left. Haig, the single back to the left. And it will be Haig looking to break through. Nothing there. He's going to get swarmed under and brought down in the backfield for a loss of 2 or 3. First man in was Ryan Bowe, number 22. It'll be a loss of 2. Make it 3rd down and 12. Also in there, Max Acker, sophomore linebacker. So 3rd and long. So after a good positive first play, they got 5 on the little dump-off pass to Nunez. The pre-snap penalty and then a negative run makes it a tough spot for the Hornets. Looking to throw, looking for the screen. He overthrew his man. He had a chance if he was able to complete it to Wicks. It'll be incomplete. It's going to be a 1, 2, 3 and out for Colby. Punting unit out there. And Orioles will send twin safeties back to return, including Allard. Kicking things away, Arturo Lopez. Not much of a rush. He's going to boom that kick. Fair catch called for and made at the 40 by Allard. And that is where Stanley-Boyd will start their first drive of the 2026 football season. Right at the 40-yard line. As well from our friends at Taylor Credit Union, your full-service financial cooperative. Their passion is to support your journey wherever it may go. Become a member and start your Taylor Credit Union journey today. Taylor Credit Union in Abbotsford and Medford. And Porter Gadel is, we're going to get encroachment this time on Colby.
Encroachment on the defense.
So it'll be 1st down and 5. So that's a jump. And Gadel in the pistol behind him will be their fullback, Oliver Hatfield. They run a spread look. 4 wideouts, 2 on each side. Gadel, the junior quarterback, will take it, hand it off, directs handoff. Hatfield driving those legs forward. Not much there. He'll get about 3. In on the hit, Jax Hanula and Arturo Lopez. Be 2nd down and 2. I guess you give him a gain of 4, 2nd down and 1. For Hatfield. Almost got him to jump again. Orbit motion, and the ball is on the ground, and the bobble, and then diving back on top is Gadel for a loss of 3. So they run that option, and he has to just dive on top. It'll be 3rd down and 4 yards to go for Stanley-Boyd. He was trying to pull it back and run off a left tackle, but he just pulled it too late, and it went right into the thigh pads of Hatfield. Now he's going to look to throw a left-hander, throws with a slant, got his men, and is caught inside the 40, down to the 38-yard line. It's 16 on the completion. Ball caught by Josiah Dembski. Some orbit motion. He's going to look to throw, looking deep up the near far side. He overthrew his man. Incomplete. Braxton DeMars was the intended receiver. 2nd down coming up. So both teams who like to run the ball have trying to show off their quarterback's arms here in the early going. Again, the starters I got from Coach Brody Mari. 4 wide receivers starting, no tight end. It's quarterback, fullback, and 4 wideouts. However, Ryan Bowe, a little bit of a hybrid. And Gato's going to pull it back, keep it himself, and gets brought down right away. Good open field tackle there by Haig. He gets 3. And it's 3rd and 7. Twin receivers on each side, including the big fella Dembski, bottom of your screen. A little jet pass incomplete. That was also very close to parallel. And it's 4th down. Fourth and 7. And inside the 40, it's in go for it range. They're going to trip their receivers, top of your screen. Looking to throw. Pressure coming, he's going to get hit and buried in the backfield. The sack to force the turnover, Jax Hanula. It'll be a loss of 7. As he came through, and with the left-handed quarterback, Gato never felt the pressure, never saw him, and he gets crunched to force the turnover. Junior linebacker. So Colby takes over once again, this time at their own 42-yard line. 1st down and 10. And high fives all over the sideline for Jax. They're going to spread out their offense. Twin receivers on each side. Read option, cutting back outside, and he's got room to run. 50, 45, pushed out of bounds shy of the 40. His quarterback, Logan Reynolds, mark him at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 14 and a 1st down.
Kamara's on the tackle, quarterback keeper.
So the Hornets in plus territory here with 8:41 to go here in quarter number 1. And so far, Haig, who had one carry, had 25 last year, just 1 carry so far. Now he gets another one, cuts off tackle, and he gets stacked up, breaks the first wave, gets inside for a gain of a couple. Looks like they'll give him a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Carried by Chase Haig for short gain, 2nd and 8.
Up to Owasso East is getting on the board against Shawano. As you'll be able to see score updates at the bottom of your screen with our running ticker of any of our 14 games. 2nd down and 9. Ball just inside the right hash. Both of their runs with Haig have been to the right. They haven't run behind their big left tackle. He had Colt Reynolds. He's going to look to throw. Quick jet pass out, and it's dropped by Wicks. So Wicks couldn't quite corral that one. It'll be 3rd down coming up. So Reynolds now 1 for 3 passing. He's trying to get their playmakers out in space. It'll be 3rd down for the Hornets. Scoreboard climbing list, 4-time state champs, including back in 2021. We were down there at that game, winning in the snow. Looking to throw. That ball is deflected. The tip, and Braxton DeMars comes down with it. And Stanley-Boyd gets our first turnover, their first true turnover of the night. As the ball sure looked like it was deflected at the line. Kind of floated up there. 7:43 to go, quarter number 1. Ball at the 31-yard line. Left hash for the Orioles. Again, they'll spread things out. Flanked left is Dembski. Slot will be Bowe. And they'll send the man in motion. And the ball's on the ground. And Gatos has to cover it up inside the 25. Second bobbled exchange. That one If you just miss the snap, goes back to the 25. It's going to be a loss of 6. When you factor in the sack yardage, 13 yards in the negative for Gadel. Again, they'll spread things out. And Bo will motion across the formation. Speed option going left, and Gadel's got some room to run. He'll run into Nunez and be knocked out of bounds past the 35. About the 38-yard line. It's a gain of about 13. We'll make him 3rd and 4, so he'll get 14 on that one. So they had Bo in motion. He was the option if Gator was going to get rid of that football. And they're going to have to, and we're going to have a whistle and a timeout taken. And we will do the same with 7:04 to go. Stanley-Boyd takes a timeout. You are watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Beer battered cheese curds now at Nasonville Dairy. Get them before they're gone in Marshfield at Weber's Farm Store, Curtis, and at the Nasonville Worldwide headquarters on Highway 10 just west of Marshfield. Master cheesemaker Ken Hyman, tell us more about beer battered curds.
We've been acknowledged as having some of the best curd in the nation and in the world. We actually finished first in the world last year, world competition. So here we are, and we always compete well with other people. So now it's the idea of making a beer batter that could be the best in the world.
Third and short for Stanley-Boyd after they took their first time out of the season. Bo will motion across to the formation again. This time they're going to keep it himself on the option. Gator will dive for the 6. Look like he'll have enough for the first down. He needed 4. He got 5. So they do that same speed option that got him in that 3rd and manageable, and they get enough for the first down this time on a gain of 6. Twin receivers on each side. Once again, we'll see if they motion across one more time and just try and spread out the defense. And they do motion Bo tight to the formation. This time he'll be a right wing. And he's going to keep it himself again. He's got a huge hole right up the seam, but he's tripped up and brought down by Hag. That saved a big play. He gets to midfield on a gain of 7. They'll get Jess a half a football length past midfield. Already the 7th carry or 7th touch for Gadel. You factor in a couple of fumbles and a sack. He keeps it himself again, gets around left end. He's got the seam, he's got the first down inside the 45 to the 42. That's a gain of 8. Now 22 yards on his 8 carries and 3 negative runs, and that really weren't his fault. That weren't due to rushing, a couple of fumbles and the sack he took their last drive. Bo motions across. Now he's going to look to throw. Jump pass up the sideline, got a man wide open, bobbled and caught. 10-5 touchdown, Stanley-Boyd. Jesse Allard from 41, who leaked out and was wide open. And just like that, the Orioles strike first. With 5:33 on the clock, conversion pending. And it's the guy who scored who puts down the block. Looks like he's going to kick. As they do the college style, get everyone on one side, then motion them all in to make sure they're all lined up. Also an easier way to count to 11. Kick is up, kick is through, kick is good. 5:33 to go, quarter number 1. Stanley-Boyd strikes first here in this Week 1 contest. They lead at 7-0. on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you this evening by Grassland Butter.
So, after a couple of years of this, it's time for more money and better opportunities. That's where Mid-State Technical College comes in.
Are you a born leader? Is hospitality your thing? Maybe you're into efficiency. Or do you love building teams? No matter your path, we've got cutting-edge classes with field-trained professionals and better tuition options. So stop getting by and level up today.
Tired of hearing about checking account features? So are we. It's more about what you can do with your money to live the life you want. Forward Bank puts your access to everything you need in the palm of your hand. Mobile deposit, recurring digital payments, transfer funds, or pay a friend easily. Yes, our checking is free and includes all that you would expect. It's supported by your neighbors and friends at Forward, dedicated to serving our communities. Open online today at forward.bank.
Stanley-Boyd strikes first, 5.5 to go. Quarter number one, the 41-yard pass up the left sideline from Porter Gadel to Jesse Allard, who tiptoed down the sideline, was able to get in, and then kick the extra point himself, and now he'll kick it off. Twin safety standing at their own 15-yard line. And that's going to be a booming kick. That's going to carry all the way into the end zone for a touchback. I've seen so far already, Jesse, last night and today, more touchbacks than I've seen for a lot of games in a while. There's been almost like a concerted effort to have your kicker and really work on his leg strength and get things going. Only a couple kicks last night were returned. In the game I did last night. So Colby will start at their own 20-yard line. First down and 10. We had to punt it away last time, or the first time, and then the interception last time. So they're going to spread things out. Single receiver, bottom of the screen is Carson Thompson. And we're going to get a penalty thrown and an illegal procedure on the Hornets. False start. Our official mic'd up. First and 15, back to the 15-yard line they go. And wherever you are, we're glad to have you. Hoping if you get a chance, if you're sitting at home, go to ZaleskiSports.com and test out our multi-view. You can watch as many games as you can on there. 19 games here in week one for football. I think it's our highest week we've ever had. As keeping it himself and going nowhere, actually looks like even losing a yard that time, will be Reynolds. As the tackle credited to the entire defense. The second down and 16. After that loss of 1. As Leandro Lopez coming into the game, looks like he'll play right tackle. Earlier in the game, I did see Ethan Copsey was hobbling on defense, so he'll stay next to Coach Smazel. And Reynolds will be under center this time. They're going to do the double wing, and there's going to be a dive up the middle. Not much there. Gain of a couple. Emilio Nunez with the carry. Gets a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd and 14. Ball on the right hash, or just inside the right hash. 4:09 remaining. Here in quarter number 1, 7-0 Stanley-Boyd. This time Reynolds will be in the gun. He'll spread things out. Twin receivers on each side. Nunez motions across. He's going to get the jet sweep, looking for space. And there's not much there. He will get back to the original line of scrimmage in a yard pass. He'll get 5. It's going to be 4th down and 9. And out comes the punting unit. First time they had Arturo Lopez punting. And he will be back in formation again. Twin safety standing back for Stanley-Boyd. A little bit of a high snap, but he corrals it. It's going to be a line drive side spinning kick. We'll take a Hornet roll inside and it'll go right to the 40-yard line and be down there by Emilio Nunez. And Stanley-Boyd will take over, 1st down and 10, right at the 40. Reminder as well, for deer hits, small dings, and accidents of all kinds, take your vehicle to Frayne Body Shop. They're ASE certified, offer free estimates, and they're going to work with your insurance company. So take your vehicle to Frayne's Body Shop, family and locally owned. Frayne Body Shop, just off Highway 13, Unity. Again, Mike Willen here with Amelia Warren on the production side, doing all the hard work so I can just sit here and talk football with you guys. Orioles looking to answer back a great drive last time that led to 7. A lot of the hard work done by Gadel, doing a lot of option keepers with that spread look and the motion across to spread things out. And he'll keep it himself again, but this time read well. And a short gain, tackle made by Ethan Copps. He holds him to a gain of 2. Make it 2nd and a long 8. Actually, 2nd and 9, they will mark him just past the 41-yard line. So they move the ball back about half a yard. And they'll spread things out. Brady Berkey in the slot. That's how he's going to pressure. Looking to set up a screen. And it was a jailbreak. There were 4 guys right in his lap, and Gadel did a good job just getting rid of that football. That was either a screen that didn't develop or 4 different lookout blocks. As it was coined years ago by Jerry Kramer. Turn around and say, look out, Bart. 3rd and 9. And Gadel in the pistol. 4 down front for Colby. But looking to send pressure. They'll send 5. He's going to keep it himself, and he will not get there. Knifing through to make the tackle. We'll make it a 4th and 7. Or 4th and 7 and a gain of 2. And it looks like out is the punting unit. It is Jesse Allard, the wide receiver, who punts. Colby really not sending anyone deep yet, and it's going to be Haig will now be the returner. And he gets away. That's blocked. That was partially blocked. And it's going to take a roll all the way down inside the 25. That was either blocked or he hit his own up back. And yeah, it was there. It was blocked. Marcus Garcia. He'll be at the 22-yard line for Colby. 1st down and 10. So just like these players are bringing their best to the gridiron, Ridgetop Exteriors bringing top-tier performance to your home, from roofing projects to siding, windows, and doors. Ridgetop Exteriors has the winning strategy to protect your home. Visit ridgetopexteriors.com. Score big, trusted, local, and affordable service. Also, stay tuned after the game. Talk to the winning coach and our Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game. And get him in the highlight house. Single back to the right, a little bit of a low snap, and now here's Haig trying to get to the corner. He does, breaks 1 tackle, and then he goes knocked out of bounds by Allard at the 25-yard line. Long stretch run to get about 3 yards. Make it 2nd and 7. He gets to the 20. Minute 39 to go here in quarter number 1. as Logan Reynolds gets the play from the sideline and breaks the huddle. Wikes is the wing to the right, Haig the halfback to the left. Orioles showing pressure, and here they come. Looking to throw. Throws it short, and is bobbled and incomplete. A little bit behind his receiver, and when Carson Thompson got hit, he couldn't quite bring it in all the way, and it hits the turf. Make it 3rd down and 7. Just 16 yards of offense so far for Colby. That play was going to be designed to go deep, but it was covered well, and Reynolds had to try and dump it off to Thompson. He will line up with Wikes next to him. Nunez and Rao, right side of the formation. Looking to orbit, throwing deep. That's going to be a diving attempt, incomplete. Looking for Nunez, and it'll be 4th down. And it'll be another 3 and out. And out comes the punting unit. That's 5 consecutive misfires for Reynolds. He's 1 for 6. As Arturo Lopez will punt it away once again. And twin safeties back deep. And it's a high snap over his head. It'll go all the way into the end zone. And he's just going to knock it out of the back end zone. That's going to be a safety. And so 2 points and the football for the Orioles.
Ball slips out of the back end of the end zone for a safety. That brings your score. Colby 0. Orioles 9. Colby will punt.
So it'll be 9-0 now, and Colby's going to have to punt it away to the Orioles. A couple updates as well. Spencer at Columbus Catholic and Auburndale tied up 0-0 early in the second quarter there. 14-0 Marathon leads Loyal Greenwood, second quarter. And after a lightning delay, they're just warming up now in Clintonville. Clintonville taking on Amherst. That game, again, delayed due to lightning. Edgar 8-0 on Cadott, second quarter. Mosinee over in Stratford. That game scoreless after 1. Rochelle and Assumption in 8-man football, 6-0. Assumption leads the Hornets. 7-0 Wausau East on Shawano. And over in Rice Lake, Marshfield leads Rice Lake 8-0. Wisconsin Valley Big Rivers. Okay, some other scores in just a minute. Looks like Waterford and Wisconsin Lutheran tied up at 14. Scoreless after 1 between Wapaka and O'Connell Falls at Comet Field. Kaukauna 14-0 on West Dallas Hale down in West Dallas. Neilsville Granton 7-0 on New Lisbon after 1. And Winneconne down 8-0 against Wrightstown, but that game also in a weather delay over in Winneconne. Also a delay in Wapaka. Well, pooch kick caught at the 46-yard line. Going all the way to the sideline, lowering the shoulder, getting past midfield is Dylan Robinson, Jr. It's brought down by Rao. And it'll be plus territory at the 47-yard line for Stanley-Boyd. So a couple of games in weather delays now in the more eastern, northeastern side. Winneconne, Clintonville, Wapaka. Trip receivers left. Looking to throw. Looking up the seam, got his man off to the races inside the 25. That's Braxton DeMars. We'll see where they mark him. but it's not going to count. An illegal formation. Too many guys off the line of scrimmage. You got to have 7. They had 3 of those 4 receivers behind the line, and again, I quoted last night, hockey ref Wes McCauley going to the penalty box saying, you can't do that. Makes it 1st and 15. Twin receivers on each side. He's going to keep it, and he's going to make the pitch. Nice one-handed snag and pass to the 45-yard line. It's number 19. There's a gain of 7. This time on the sweep, the toss for Allard. He's going to get thrown down by Hanula after a gain of 2.
Allard on the carry, tackled by Hanula.
Or Hanula.
Down and long for the Orioles.
So Hanula, who had the sack on 4th down earlier. Keenan Steinbach had the carry earlier. And that will be the end of quarter number 1. After 1, it is 9-0 Orioles as you are watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports presented by Grassland Butter.
Have you outgrown your old furniture? Well, I can relate. Then get into Mall Furniture today.
We are never short on inventory, and we are never short on bringing you great deals.
Living rooms, bedrooms, dining rooms, mattresses, recliners, lift chairs, and big clearance recliners. Head to Mall, because we got them all.
Mall Furniture and Mattress, West 9th Street, Marshfield.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
It'll be 3rd down and 7 when quarter number 2 gets underway. Stanley-Boyd leads, and they have the ball. They'll send Steinbach in motion, and he's going to get the pitch again, trying to cut outside, gets a block, but he's going to get stacked up, and a flag comes in at the end. I think they're going to get a holding call. He got to the 40, but I don't think this one's going to count. Our white hat, our lead official, is the one who made the call, and it is going to be an illegal block. Called on the Orioles. You can say block on the back. Illegal block on the back. So 10 yards from the spot makes it 3rd down and long. So 3rd and 17 now for Stanley-Boyd. And Steinbach again orbits. Quick pass looking deep up the far side in the bucket and caught. What a throw and catch. That is Josiah Dembski once again. Markham at the 26-yard line. That's 30 on the play. And right up the gut goes Hatfield. Inside the 25 to the 22 on a gain of 4. For Oliver Hatfield, his 2nd carry of the night.
Hatfield on the carry, Lopez
Second down and 6 yards to go. Gadel in the pistol, Hatfield in a three-point stance behind him. Steinbach orbits. And it's going to be Hatfield again, driving forward. Not much there. He'll get to the 20. Gain of a couple as Arturo Lopez in on the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 4. They'll trip their receivers off to the left. And there's some pretty tall wideouts as well, looking to throw. Quick slant, got his man. Cutting inside, 10, 5, touchdown. Touchdown Orioles from 20 yards out. They're 19. And that's Steinbach. I'll have that. And he's a freshman chance coming from the section. I was wondering if it might be a torn jersey that had to switch, but student section made it very known. That is Steinbach from 19 yards out. And now the conversion attempt from Jesse Allard. .10:33 on the clock. Kick is up. And it is good. So it is 16-0 your score. Minute and a half into quarter number 2, and you're watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Hiller's Ace Hardware in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination Center. The tools you trust from the people you can depend on. Shop the store within a store and find what you're looking for.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Now that's what I was looking for.
You'll find what you're looking for. We redesigned our store to offer the biggest selection of Milwaukee tools. A selection so big, you'll need a map to find your way out. Hiller's Ace Hardware in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination Center.
Hey, this is Brian Butch, former college and professional basketball player, here with a message from Abbey Bank. Safeguard your personal information and join us for Abbey Bank's free shred day on Wednesday, August 5th from 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. at any Abbey Bank location. Shred your confidential documents for free, and while you're there, help make a difference. Bring a non-perishable food or hygiene item to support your local food pantry. For full details, head to abbeybank.com. Abbey Bank, where they make banking about you. This ad is sponsored by Abbey Bank, member FDIC.
Allard to kick it away for Stanley-Boyd. Twin safeties back deep to return. High end-over-end boot coming in quickly to make the catch. And about the 10-yard line, and now cutting to the right. He's got a hole, turning to the corner. And we brought down, still going past the 40. A flag is down back inside the 20. The return from Marcus Garcia, but I don't think this one is going to count, as the penalty is down inside the 20. And right after 20 is a holding call on Colby to bring things back inside. They'll start their drive at the 10. It's a 30-yard swing on that penalty. On the holding call. As well, the Pines are calling. Whispering Pines, the premier Four Seasons event venue in Cadott, now open. Booking dates for weddings, reunions, whatever your special event. There's a short drive down Highway 29 from Eau Claire, Whispering Pines Golf and Event Center. Get more information, whisperingpinesgc.net, or visit them, County Highway X in Cadott. So ball at the 10-yard line. Colby trying to get their offense going unofficially, 16 total yards. Couple of penalties negated that. And Reynolds going to keep it and not get much. We brought down by Aaron Frederick. He'll get a yard. Acker in there as well. He'll bring a little bit extra speed in there. Emilio Nunez checking in as well for Wykes. Update as well over in Rice Lake. Marshall leads Rice Lake 14-0. So the top three from the Big Rivers last year, maybe going 1-2 this week. River Falls lost last night after their level 4 appearance. Spash got them. New Richmond, though, dominating win over Eau Claire Memorial. Gonna look to throw. Breaks through, and then he's gonna get brought down. Second defender gets there. And that time Frederick will get the sack, and he goes back to the 5 on a loss of 6. And we have a whistle, and Reynolds is slow to get up. And he's going to have to head off for a play, as when the play stops due to a ruled injury, he has to leave for a play. So 3rd and 15, and the clock will wind. Looks like Cullen Schmidt will check in. Reynolds looks like he's fine, just going to have to send out a play. And Schmidt's going to have to try and convert a 3rd and 15 on his first snap of the season. He's going to keep it himself. He's going to cut upfield. He's going to get past the 10 to the 15. He got 11 on the carry. Mark him at the 16, so he gains 11. It looks like out comes the punting unit one more time. Lopez to kick. Twin safety standing back. That's Allard and Dylan Robinson. He gets it away, and he just avoids the block. Allard's going to make the catch, breaking a couple of tackles, and he's just tripped up inside the 45. And that was Schmidt who made the tackle as well as Emilio Nunez. As the Orioles will take over 1st down and 10. They have 136 yards of offense unofficially. As they get their offense out there, might as well from our friends at Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit mutualofwausau.com, find an agent near you. The update as well over in Wausau. Also, he's 7-0 on Shawano. 8-man football, Assumption 12-0 on Rosholt over in Wisconsin Rapids at Southwood County Stadium. Allard will motion into the backfield. And we're going to get a flag thrown at the line of scrimmage. The carry from Bowe, nothing there. But what's the penalty? It was thrown by our line judge, usually in the form of an illegal formation. That's usually what that call is. And it is an illegal formation. Not enough guys on the line of scrimmage. They'll repeat 1st down. Updates, well, Stratford has scored a couple of times quick. They're up 12-0 at home against Mosinee. And I'll see Mosinee next week. They'll take on Menasha. Their home opener. 14-0 Edgar up on Cadott. Just underway over in Amherst, and it took them just under 2 minutes to get their first touchdown of the season. Aiden Nerdle. Big run and up the gut to the 40 on a gain of 13. That's Max Acker. Give him 8, 2nd and 7. He'll get it again. He's going to lower that shoulder. Still going, trucking defenders inside the 25, inside the 30. Mark him shy of the 25. They're going to give him to the 25 on 15 more. For Max Acker, the sophomore running back, linebacker. It's a big fella going downhill. And tackle him if you dare. Twin receivers each side. Gadel with Acker in the 3-point stance behind him. He'll pitch it for Bowe. He breaks the tackle in the backfield, but then he's brought down back to the line of scrimmage. Carson Thompson cleans it up. And no gain on the play.
22, Bo on the carry for the Orioles, tackled by the Hornets. Thompson on the tackle.
As well, looks like 8-0 Amherst after that early touchdown. 14-8 Marathon leads Loyal Greenwood. Second quarter. Pitch for Allard. Trying to get to the corner, and he's tripped up again and brought down after a short gain. Cops was one of the guys in there. Haig as well. It'll be 3rd and about 8. A carry from Jesse Allard. And as I can hear they have to bring out, where did you see this? Said blood on in his face. So this is maybe scraped from the inside of the helmet. A good patched up, and looks like he'll be all right. Gale to throw. Pump fakes, looking deep to the sideline, leaping grab, and it's caught. Backpedaling in. He will be short of the goal line. And that's once again Josiah Dembski. Mark him at the 2 on a gain of 21. Third catch for Dembski. Acker up a gut, and he's in. Touchdown. 2 yards out. Acker finishes the drive with 6. It is 22-0 Stanley-Boyd. Their 3rd touchdown of the first half. 5:49 to go. Kick pending from Jesse Allard. 3 touchdowns and a safety. And they didn't have 11 guys. Now they do. Kick is a line drive, hits Nunez in the face. I think that was a blocked kick, but he was 10 yards behind the play. So no good. And it's 22-0 Stanley-Boyd. You're watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, done by Grassland Butter.
We have team members in our lives, whether it's this or that or friends, and he's my team member that look for my best interest. And he said, we're going to get you up walking without the walker. And I'm like, oh, really? And he says, yeah, we are. I'm really grateful from the bottom of my heart to Shai and his staff because they made the impossible seem possible.
Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Next Step Prosthetics, the fit for you.
Hunting season is here, and BBD has the supplies you need. Check out their large selection of crossbows, including 10-point and Wicked Ridge. BBD has added more hunting gear, deer attractant, mineral, and accessories for a successful hunt. See their in-stock selection of hunting blinds, stands, in-trail cameras, and more. BBD has the name brand gear you can depend on again and again. Big Bear Down. We're always in season. Located on Highway 13 in Abbotsford.
Jesse Allard to kick things off. 22-0 Stanley-Boyd leads. Up there as well over at Spencer Columbus. They lead Auburndale 7-6 midway through quarter number 2. And the kick goes out of bounds, so an illegal procedure will give Colby great field position.
Free kick out of bounds. Take it at the 35.
35-yard line. They will start there, 1st and 10. Up there as well over in Waterford, Wisconsin Lutheran leads the Wolverines 21-14. Matt Peck and Elijah Vincelata on the call there. Against, they're hoping about 8:15 in Wapaka to resume that game with O'Connell Falls. 21-0 Kaukauna on West Allis Hale. Give you an update from Neelsville in just a moment. spread look, and they'll motion Wykes across, and he's going to get the sweep, breaks the first tackle. He'll get past the 35, mark him at the 39 on a gain of 4. So Wykes with the tackle there.
Second down, 6 for the Hornets.
Still a lightning delay. 8-0 Ricetown and Winnicott. 2nd and 6 here, and it's 13-0 Neilsville Granton on New Lisbon. Nunez will motion across. He's going to get a little jet pass, and he's going to spin away from a tackle. Trying to break a couple of tackles, some broken field running, and he's finally thrown to the ground by Allard in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of about 3. That actually is going to go as a pass. That was a little pop pass with 4:43 and counting. Allard eventually got him to the surface. Trip receivers to the left. Single receiver, bottom of screen is going to be Colin Rao. Reynolds in the gun. He's going to look to throw. Looking. Throws right. Got a man open, wide open. Hag cuts upfield. See you later. Colby gets their first points of the season on that touchdown pass right up the seam from 63 yards out. Reynolds to Hag. And they will channel the team that's getting underway in just a couple of minutes over in Denver. And get some Todd Rundgren with 4:11 on the clock. Caden Kunze to kick the extra point, and Rao will hold it. It's a pretty much straight on approach, almost old school. Kick is going to float through the uprights, and it is good. 22-7 your new score. Stanley-Boyd still on top of a big play. The biggest one of the night so far. Chase Hag, 63 yards on the catch. You are watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
I got referred to the orthodontist, and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here, and he was very happy with a smile. I'd recommend Bruce Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointment, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Healthcare decisions can be overwhelming, but at Forward Insurance, you're never in it alone. We'll help you make sense of Medicare, find the right health insurance, and walk with you every step of the way. Forward Insurance. For every stage of life and every question along the way.
Hector Lopez to kick it away. And they're going to hand it off. Allard on the reverse, cutting back to the right. But it's strung out well, and it was brought down shy of the 40. Schmidt, one of the first guys in on the hit as well. Bring him up with a 38. And Stanley-Boyd will take over there, first down and 10. Looks like they'll mark him at the 38-yard line. Might as well get fresh meats and cheeses every day and let them cater your next event at Smith Brothers Meats in Colby. Open Monday through Friday, 8 till 6. Saturdays, that's tomorrow, 8 to 4. Ball at the 38, just inside the right hash. Option pitch, cutting left, nothing there for Bo. Thompson in on the hit.
Bowie tackled by Thompson after about 4 flips there.
He's going to lose a yard.
And 10 for the Orioles.
Ball goes back to the 37. 2nd and 11. Twin receivers on each side. Dive up the gut is Acker, and he's going to have a good gain. He'll get near the 45, mark him at the 43. A gain of 6. So mark him 3rd and 5, so we'll give him 7 on that play. Or no, I'll give him 6. Promise I can do math every now and then. And that's going to be a false start. Yeah, creeping forward was Acker. The snap just didn't get there. And push him back 5 to make it back to a 3rd and 11. Or 3rd and 10 now.
False start. 5-yard penalty. No third down.
So 3rd and 10. Looks like Marshfield's scoring, and Marshfield all over Rice Lake. So Marshfield made the trip over to Rice Lake and making their presence felt early on. Steinbach will motion. Gain to throw. Jailbreak. He's hit as he throws. He got Acker open. There's a penalty down. Acker's got room to run the big fella out of bounds inside the 40. Down to the 34, 33, but let's see what the penalty is. That was thrown downfield. And it could be one of a few different things. That could be an illegal man downfield. Looks like they're trying to set up a screen. And the offense is not moving up. They're staying back, and that would be a huge penalty. But what is... That's going to be on Colby. Defensive holding.
Penalty declined. Below the play is 1st down.
Acker on the reception there. Declined the penalty. And it'll be a 1st down, Orioles.
The 34-yard line. And a gain of 29. And now we get an illegal motion.
Dead ball. False start. On the offense. 5 yards. Still 1st down.
To move them back 5 more, that's another pre-snap penalty.
All right, that wasn't a travel. That is false start. That's 1st and 15 for the Orioles.
Gato looking to throw. Now he's flushed, off bounds throw, got a man wide open, and it's caught inside the 15. That catch for Braxton DeMars. Mark him at the 11. Gain of 28 more. He's up to 183 yards passing. On just 10 attempts. 7 of 10 for 183 yards and 2 touchdowns. For Gadel. Handoff up the gut, not much doing. A host of Hornets defenders there, including Colt Reynolds. Gain of a yard or 2 for Acker. Hanula. Gain of a yard. As we're nearing the final minute of this first half. Stanley-Boyd still with 2 timeouts, with a 2nd and 9 coming up at the 10-yard line. They're taking their time. We're going to see a timeout, and there it is, taken by Brody Marr with 51 seconds on the clock. We'll keep things here take a look around the Zaleski Sports Network tonight. We'll start over in Spencer, Columbus, taking on Auburndale. That's, looks like at the half, 7-6 Rockets. 14-8, final couple of seconds of the first half. Marathon leading Loyal Greenwood. 14-0 Amherst up on Clintonville. And Amherst already driving again, looking to score again. Edgar's over in Cadott. And they lead 14-0 at the half. Stratford hosting Mosinee. And 12-0 Tigers at the half. 8-man football, 26-0 late first half. Assumption leading Rochelt. 14-0 at half. Wausau East leading Shawano. 29-6 now. Marshfield leading Rice Lake late in the second quarter there. The game's on Zaleski Sports Extra. 21-14 late first half. Wisconsin Lutheran leads Waterford. But here's Gator looking to throw. Throwing to the corner, and he just missed his man. He threw a dart, and Allard wasn't ready for it. 3rd and 9 coming up. 8:45 expected weather resumption over for between Wapaka and O'Connell Falls. Kaukauna taking on West Alice Hale. Neilsville 13-0. Neilsville Grant 13-0 on New Lisbon. Still waiting for the resumption. They have not retaken the field at Winneconne and Wrightstown. Ball's on the ground and covered up by Colby. Gadel dropped it, and looks like Arturo Lopez jumps on top of it with 45 seconds left. That's a huge turnover. As Gadel just had lost his grip of the football, and Lopez Johnny on the spot. And over in West Allis, Kaukauna 27-0 on the Huskies. We'll spread things out. Single back to the right. And he's going to hand it off Haig. He's going to break a couple of tackles, and he's on the move. Still going past the 20, near the 30. Markham at the 29-yard line on a gain of 14.
Carried by Haig, tackled by the Orioles. First down, Colby.
Haig sweeping right, breaks a tackle, still going past the 45 to the 47 or 48. Timeout Colby. With 18 seconds left, Markham at the 47.
Timeout Colby. 18 seconds left before halftime.
And a gain of 18. So a couple of big runs after that big touchdown run for Chase Haig. At the 47. So out of the timeout, we'll keep things here. Colby on the move, looking to get this back within a couple of scores. 32 yards in the past 2 carries for junior Chase Haig, who ran for over 180 last year in this game. That was a big thank you to our game day sponsors tonight. BBD Sports, Citizens State Bank of Loyal, Felker Brothers, Forward Bank, Chasteen Hesley Insurance, and Taylor Credit Union. Ball at the right hash. Still some work to do in 1 timeout. Reynolds in the gun. He's going to look to throw. Now pressure coming. He's going to be flush left. Floats to the side. They got a man open. It's Nunez. And he's got it. On the run. Still going. He's thrown to the ground just shy of the 10-yard line. With 9 seconds, and there's the timeout. Markham at the 10. And a gain of 43. Colby takes that timeout. 1 left for the Hornets.
Timeout Colby, second of the half.
Give him 42. One timeout, 9 seconds after the fumble. Colby has some big plays, including that one to Danny Nunez Jr. Got behind the defense. And going back to the bench and grabbing the kicking block just in case he's needed, Caden Kunze. He's ready if they want to try a field goal. But yeah, I think Coach Smazel is thinking 6. You can run if you think you have the play. You do have that timeout. He's going to look to throw. Throws on the slant, got his man Nunez, but he's hit right away inside the 10 to the 6. He got 5. And that'll be the timeout, the final timeout taken. And now it's decision time for the Hornets. 3 seconds left. So you have time for one play. Do you go for the touchdown? Do you attempt a field goal, which would be about 22 yards, 22, 23 yards for the junior kicker, who is still on the sideline? So it looks like it's going to be 6 or nothing for Colby. As I got the BGs up on the PA system. Everyone grooving like it's 1977. And the offense back out there. Looking to throw. Throwing to the out route, got his man. Did he get in? I don't think he did. And that will end the first half. They're going to end up a couple of yards short, and that will take us to the half. After 24 minutes, Stanley-Boyd leads at 22-7. Your score? Well, all your halftime stats and summaries on the way as you're watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Welcome to the competition where only the best healthcare plans rise to the top. Megasure.
Presenting Paperwork Pound Cake, a half-baked plan with flaky service sprinkled on top.
Ooh. Next up, Security Health Plan.
I call this one the Sweet Security. It has high-quality coverage folded in, and it's frosted with award-winning local service that's sweet but never sugar-coated.
That's a slice of better. Chef Security, congratulations. Truly the recipe for better.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
Is your business, church, or organization getting a fair deal on your copier contracts? Do you even know how much you're spending? Valor Fine Business Technologies has been in the office technology industry for 70 years. We have an award-winning service department, and customers love our fair and flexible service contracts. If you're currently a customer, thank you. If you currently work with one of our competitors, let's talk. We can tell you if you're overpaying or getting a good deal. BBT, we want to be the easiest vendor you work with. b-bt.com.
It is halftime here from Colby. Stanley-Boyd leads the Hornets 22-7. Your score at the break. Looking at some of the numbers here. 167 yards of offense for the Hornets, including 6 of 11 passing for Reynolds. 116 yards and a touchdown and an interception. 3 carries for 7 yards for him. Actually, 161 yards, so 4 carries and 1 yard for him. For Haig, 5 carries, 33 yards, and also 2 catches, 67 yards, and a touchdown. 4 catches for 49 yards for Nunez. For Colby, Stanley-Boyd, 231 yards of total offense. 7 of 11 passing for Gadel. 183 yards, a couple of touchdowns, also 10 carries, 25 yards on the ground. Acker, 5 carries, 32 yards, and a score. 3 catches for 67 yards for the big receiver, Josiah Dembski. Touchdown receptions for Burkanen Steinbach and Jesse Allard for the Orioles of Stanley-Boyd. Interception was corralled by Braxton DeMars. Each team does have a sack as well. In your scoring summary, starting at 5:33, it was Jesse Allard up the left sideline, 41-yard reception. Extra point was good, and then at minute 25, a high snap on a punt for Colby goes in the end zone, knocked out for a safety. Now we just score after 9-0. Early on, about a minute and a half in, Steinbach, 19 yards from Gadel, made it 16-0. Then Acker from 2 yards out on the ground. That extra point was blocked, made it 22-0. And then late in the half, 4:11 in the half, Haig, 63 yards up the seam from Reynolds, gives us our score of 22-7. Take a look around the Zaleski Sports scoreboard. 13 other games on the schedule tonight besides this one. We'll see how those are all looking, including see if maybe we're getting back underway with a couple of weather delays that have been going on as well. That's all right here on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Looking to buy flooring today? Shop R&R Flooring and Furniture. We have more flooring in stock and ready to go than the big box stores. Over 250,000 square feet.
That's right, over 250,000 square feet of luxury vinyl planking carpet in over 150 colors.
R&R guarantees you will find what you're looking for at a price you won't find anywhere else.
Grab your new floor today or schedule an installation.
When it comes to flooring, furniture, and mattresses,
it's easy.
Come to R&R Flooring and Furniture today. That's all it takes.
The Pines are calling. Whispering Pines, the premier Four Seasons event venue in Cadott, is now open and booking dates for weddings, reunions, and more. Just a short drive down Highway 29 from Eau Claire, Whispering Pines Event Center is now booking dates for 2027 and beyond. Whispering Pines Golf and Event Center. Get more information at whisperingpinesgc.net or visit them on County Highway X in Cadott. The Pines are calling.
For 75 years, Taylor Credit Union has been along with you on your journey through first cars, first homes, and that UTV you always wanted. Come talk to us about rates on auto loans, mortgages, recreational vehicle financing, and so much more. Because your journey deserves a partner who's as invested in it as you are. Start today at taylorcu.org.
Good evening, folks. Matt LePay here. Ridgetop Exteriors is kicking off your roof replacement like pros. Old shingles off, decking down, ice and water guard set. Textbook protection. Underlayment follows. Sealed tight like an O-line. Valleys flashed. Shingles installed row by row. Captain ventilated. The crew scoops every nail, leaving no yard marker behind. This project's wrapped. Your turn to call the play at ridgetopexteriors.com.
It is still halftime here from Colby. Take a look around the Zaleski Sports scoreboard. Starting with our Zaleski Sports Extra. 35-0. Kaukauna leads West Allis Hale late in the first half there. Other ones, Waterford and Wisconsin Lutheran playing. Good to work with the Wolverines this fall. So you guys an update on that one. We'll come back to that one. Still in a delay. They moved it back. They're hoping 9 o'clock the start time over in Wapaka. Wapaka and O'Connell Falls still in a lightning delay after 1 quarter of play. So that game's still delayed. 13-0 at the half. Neilsville Granton leading New Lisbon. Again, still delayed. They're hoping in about 10-15 minutes they will restart the Winneconne game. They're down 8-0 to Wrightstown late in the first quarter. Good to see state champion Brody Schaefer watching that game, the Iowa Hawkeye. Watching his alma mater, looking to defend their state title. 21-14, Wisconsin Lutheran leads at the half. Games right now as well. 27-0 early second quarter of the Clintonville Truckers. At the half, 7-6, Spencer Columbus leading Auburndale. Over in Marathon, 17-8, Marathon leads Loyal Greenwood. 14-0 Edgar, third quarter underway in Cadott. Stratford against Mosinee, 12-0 at the half, Stratford leads there. 8-man football, Rosholt and Assumption. 26-0 Royals at the half there. Wausau East 14-0 as they lead Shawano. And 29-6, Marshfield leads Rice Lake. Ethan Femmel with a couple of nice touchdown throws there as well. And of course this one again, 22-7 in favor of Stanley-Boyd. Of course, 14 games now. We got a bunch more coming your way next week as well. We'll take a look at those ones, what you can expect next week on Zaleski Sports in just a moment as you are watching Week 1 football presented by Grassland Butter.
Retirement is a balancing act because everyone's financial situation is unique. A reverse mortgage loan can transform your home's equity into accessible cash, whether it's to pay off your mortgage, cover bills, or fund your dreams.
The cash is there if we need it, and it just takes a little stress off of our lives.
You have something else to fall back on.
Call me, Josh Kilty, your local retirement mortgage specialist, for a free consultation to help bring financial stability to your life.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Wisconsin shops at Gross Auto Group for 3 big reasons. No hassle pricing, lifetime warranty, massive selection, price to move. Gross Auto Group's no hassle pricing means the price you see is the price you pay. No back and forth, no wasted time. Our lifetime engine warranty means we want your new ride running for as long as you own it. And with 8 brands in 6 stores, Gross Auto has the ride you want at the price you need. 3 reasons, 3 towns. Gross Auto Group in Neilsville, Black River Falls, and Marshfield.
It just makes sense. Mittens carries higher quality furniture from all of your favorite brands because we want you to be proud of your space.
It just makes sense. Mittens carries all of your favorite appliance brands so we can save you money on the products you trust.
It just makes sense that Mittens services what we sell because we want your home to be comfortable and run smoothly.
It just makes sense. Central Wisconsin has shopped at Mittens since 1938 because we have it all.
Tired of hearing about checking account features? So are we. It's more about what you can do with your money to live the life you want. Forward Bank puts your access to everything you need in the palm of your hand. Mobile deposit, recurring digital payments, transfer funds, or pay a friend easily. Yes, our checking is free and includes all that you would expect. It's supported by your neighbors and friends at Forward. dedicated to serving our communities. Open online today at forward.bank.
Still some time left here at the half as we get set for this one here. Stanley-Boyd again leads Colby 22-7. Take a look ahead next week. We're getting things starting on Tuesday. We're going to be getting into soccer and volleyball, if you can believe it. 3 soccer matches, a couple of volleyball, including a triangular over in Cadott. Got Greenwood volleyball as well. Soccer with Wausau East, DC Everest, and Smash over in Fond du Lac. And then back to the gridiron starting on Thursday night. 4 games coming your way. Eau Claire Memorial is going to host Chippewa Falls. The Smash Panthers will be home. Make their home debut at Gerke Field against New Richmond. Wisconsin Rapids will host Superior. Superior broke their long winning streak last night to win over Eau Claire North by a big rushing performance. Denmark will host Wapaka next Thursday night. And then Friday, kind of brace yourselves for the lists of games we have next Friday. Amherst will host Winnebago Lutheran. Assumption will host Thorpe in 8-man football. Auburndale hosts Marathon. Colby hosting Abbotsford. Joe Anderson will be in this press box for the call on that one. DC Everest will host Menominee. Edgar will host Stratford. Marshfield hosts River Falls. Mosinee hosting Menasha. Pittsville will host Spencer Columbus. La Crosse Logan will host Wausau East. Wauwatosa West will host Waterford. Oconomowoc is going to host Verona. Omro will host Winneconne. Neillsville Grand will host Loyal Greenwood. Notre Dame will host Kaukauna, and Stanley-Boyd will host Cadott. All those games will be on ZaleskiSports.com. So watch all of those as get our first look. Good to see Verona joining us next week. And again, they're taking on the Raccoons of Oconomowoc. Again, it is halftime here. Teams heading back out to get warmed up. I see both teams now on the field. 22-7 your score. Big performance passing-wise from Gadel. Leads Stanley-Boyd to a 22-7 halftime advantage. You're watching Week 1 football live from Colby. It's presented by Grassland Butter.
Beer battered cheese curds now at Nasonville Dairy. Get them before they're gone in Marshfield at Weber's Farm Store, Curtis, and at the Nasonville Worldwide Headquarters on Highway 10 just west of Marshfield. Master cheesemaker Ken Hyman, tell us more about beer battered curds.
We've been acknowledged as having some of the best curd in the nation and in the world. We actually finished first in the world last year, world competition. So here we are, and we always compete well with other people. So now it's the idea of making a beer batter that could be the best in the world.
So, after a couple years of this, it's time for more money and better opportunities. That's where Mid-State Technical College comes in.
Are you a born leader? Is hospitality your thing? Maybe you're into efficiency. Or do you love building teams? No matter your path, we've got cutting-edge classes with field-trained professionals and better tuition options. So stop getting by and level up today.
Again, time put back on the clock for both teams to get their warm-ups in. Stanley-Boyd will start with the football in the second half. They won the toss. They deferred their choice. Again, your scoring summary in the first quarter, a 41-yard pass from Porter Gadel to Jesse Allard. A safety on a bad snap on a punt. In the second quarter, it was a 19-yard pass from Gadel to Kanan Steinbach. Then a 2-yard run from Max Acker. Colby got on the board, a 63-yard pass from Logan Reynolds to Chase Haig. Score 22-7. Again, unofficial yard totals 231 for Stanley-Boyd, 161 for the Hornets. You will see both these teams again next week. Colby's right back here. They'll be in action. Hosting Abbotsford. Again, Joe Anderson will be on the mic for that one. Stanley-Boyd hosting Cadott. Bob Bradovich, Dave Spurger will be there for that one next week. Next Friday. Both games kick off at 7 o'clock. So 20 games next week between Thursday and Friday on Zaleski Sports. And we're glad to have every single one for you guys. Near the final 90 seconds of the halftime as both teams getting warmed up. Again, the Orioles will start with the football. See if there's any updated scores. Other games getting underway. Third quarter is underway over in Rice Lake. Marshfield 29-6 up on Rice Lake. Wausau East just scored again on Shadows. They're up 20-0. 8-man football. Assumption all over Rochelle 26-0. Stratford 18-0 now up on Mosinee in that one. Edgar 14-0 on Cadott late third quarter. Amherst 34-0 midway through the second quarter on a game that was started late due to lightning, but they're all over Clintonville. Marathon 17-8 on Loyal Greenwood. 7-6 still early third quarter. Spencer Columbus against Auburndale. And other games as well. 21-14 remains. Wisconsin Lutheran leading the Waterford Wolverines. Wapaka, they're hoping, again, about half an hour to start against O'Connell Falls. A resume, that's late, as after one quarter. Kakona 35-0 at the half on West Allis Hale. Neilsville Granton 13-0 on New Lisbon early third quarter. And they're hoping in about 15 minutes to restart the Winnicott Watertown game, but that one still looks like I don't see either team out there quite yet. But again, all those games can be found here on Zaleski Sports. So both teams taking their path back out to get set for the third quarter. Colby with some momentum late, and they're hoping to build on that. They were held just out of the end zone at the end of the first half, 2 yards short on a pass to Haig. But they were driving after a fumble, and they're hoping to keep that momentum going, but they're going to need a couple of stops here. The only one stop they've had was a fourth down stop and a fumble. Hanela had the fourth down sack earlier. This open kickoff brought to you by BBD Sports Shop, your one-stop headquarters for everything outdoors. Shop two convenient Central Wisconsin locations, Cadott and Abbotsford online, BigBearDown.com. Again, BigBearDown.com. Update as well over in Denver. The Packers up 7-0 for what preseason matters. The starters did play. I know Jordan Love did start that game. Hector Lopez to kick things off, number 60. Arturo's the punter. Left-footed swing. Little pooch kick caught at the 25-yard line, and they're going to fake the reverse, and Aller's going to keep it, looking for the edge. He breaks through one tackle, but not the second one. Tackle made. Colin Rowell brings him down at the 33-yard line, and that is where Stanley-Boyd will start the second half. First down and 10. So about an 8-yard return for Allard. And we'll see how this looks. Again, 183 of their 231 yards of offense have been through the air. Acker, their leading rusher, 32 yards on 5 carries. He will not be the back to start the half. That's going to be Oliver Hatfield. He's got 3 carries on the night. Twin receivers on each side. 4 down front for the Hornet defensive line. They'll orbit Bow, and it's going to be a quick pass. Slant just overthrown, incomplete. Had his man. That was DeMars. Just missed him. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Second down, 10 for the Orioles.
So 2nd down for Stanley-Boyd. Bottom of the screen will be DeMars and Allard. This time just a fullback dive and nothing, doing a yard at most. for Hatfield. They'll give him a yard. It'll be 3rd down and 9. So a good start through 2 plays for Colby's defense, trying to force a punt. It'll be trip receivers to the top of your screen in the formation. All the way out is Dembski. DeMars, a single receiver to the left, looking to throw. Quick slant, got his man. Allard couldn't quite hang on. It was just behind him. It was to the back shoulder. If he's able to pull that one in, he would have had a 1st down and a lot more. He might still be running. But he had to adjust mid catch. It was more on that back shoulder pad, and now he's going to have to go and punt it away. So Colby gets the stop. But then again, when you have one of your top wide receivers as your punter, you can never be too ready for a potential fake punt. It is not, and that was blocked again. That may have been deflected, and Colby's going to start in spectacular field position. That one had spin like someone got a hand on it. I don't think it was quite just a shank, and Colby's going to start at the Oriole 45-yard line. They'll be on the left hash, and now the momentum continuing to swing back to the Hornets. They had to come from behind last year as well. They were down 6-0 after 1. Ended up winning 29-12. Twin receivers to the right. Handoff. Haig breaking tackles, spinning his way, still going. What a run! He's gone! What an incredible run! Touchdown Hornets! Chase Haig puts the team on his back. What an incredible run. Touchdown Hornets. He broke 4 or 5 tackles. And here come the Hornets. And now Caden Kunze to kick the extra point. Haig ran for 2 touchdowns last year. And it's a bad snap. You have to try and do something with it. He throws it up to the corner, and it's caught! You're kidding me. No, it falls incomplete. I thought for a split second Carson Thompson turned something out of nothing, and he just couldn't quite bring it in. That's a way to start a half. A minute 1 in, 22-13 your score on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Tired of hearing about checking account features? So are we. It's more about what you can do with your money to live the life you want. Forward Bank puts your access to everything you need in the palm of your hand. Mobile deposit, recurring digital payments, transfer funds, or pay a friend easily. Yes, our checking is free and includes all that you would expect. It's supported by your neighbors and friends at Forward, dedicated to serving our communities. Open online today at forward.bank.
Have you outgrown your old furniture? Well, I can relate. Then get into Mall Furniture today. We are never short on inventory, and we are never short on bringing you great deals. Living rooms, bedrooms, dining rooms, mattresses, recliners, lift chairs, and big clearance recliners. Head to Mall, because we got them all.
Mall Furniture and Mattress, West 9th Street, Marshfield.
An early contender for Play of the Year for Chase Haig, an incredible 45-yard touchdown. He's got 6 carries for 78 yards and a touchdown, along with a 63-yard touchdown catch. As the catch is made, Allard breaking a couple of tackles, and he gets swarmed under shy of the 35-yard line. And Colby coming off the field, fired up, tackle Griffin Colby. And DeMar's on the return, so we'll go according to the roster. Griffin Colby from Colby making the tackle. Stanley-Boyd will take over after going 3 and out there first possession. Twin receivers on each side for Gale, and Colby didn't have 11 guys, and they're going to run up the middle. Orioles never saw that only 10 guys are out there, and he's going to get all the way to the 40-yard line on a gain of 7 to make it 2nd and 3. Hanola was coming out of the field late. 2nd and 3. In orbit. And the option, and the pitch is bad, and diving on top. Who's got it? Looks like Colby does. And they do. Back at the 32. That'll be a loss of 8. That's going to be charged to Bo. And Colby takes over after the turnover. Emilio Nunez jumped on it. And the last 3 possessions for Stanley-Boyd, it's been 2 fumbles and a punt. The Orioles were driving. They were in the red zone, and they fumbled at the end of the first half, then 3 and out, and another fumble here. So a chance for the Hornets. It took 1 play, their last drive. He's looking to throw. Throwing up, and it's intercepted. Threw it inside. He's looking for the sideline. And it looks like Allard will pick it off. So Stanley-Boyd gets it right back on the interception. So back-to-back turnovers. That time from Jesse Allard. As we get dueling "We Can't Hear You" from the Colby students, and Stanley-Boyd saying scoreboard. As the Orioles will take over 1st down and 10. On the option, rolling left, throwing, still throwing, and he throws it away, essentially. If he looked like he was looking deep up the seam. You had Steinbach in the medium route. The deep route was DeMars. I think DeMars was open, but Gainel didn't trust as the platform he was throwing off of inside just to get rid of it and live to play another down. 2nd down and 10. They're stacked trip receivers up to the right, short side of the field. He's going to throw it deep, looking up the sideline. He throws it away. Incomplete, overthrew his man, and a flag comes in late. There was a lot of contact on that play, and we have the flag down, and that's one where it'll be pass interference. That's going to be 15 yards. And that's one where I don't think that is thrown if Stanley-Boyd's receivers weren't all very, very tall. Both DeMars and Dembski are both well over 6'3", if not taller. And so there are guys who you can throw some jump balls to them. And they thought about it here. Now he's going to throw a deep double move, floats it up. And there's going to be a ton of contact again, but I think the ball was tipped. But there is a flag down at the 49. The only question is was that ball tipped or not? If it was tipped, there's no pass interference. If the ball was not touched and he just lost it, that will be a pass interference call. And Stanley-Boyd is moving down the field. And it is back-to-back pass interference, 15 yards. First down for Stanley-Boyd. And they're going to be just shy of midfield. 10 minutes to go, quarter number 3. Trip receivers to the right. This time sets up a screen, dumps it off, and cutting back inside, making some moves, and he's going to have a positive gain past midfield to the 48-yard line of Colby. To Steinbach. So he'll give him a gain of 6. Second catch for Steinbach. So his varsity touchdown percentage is now 50% for the freshman. 2 catches, now 25 yards and a score. Gadel keeps it. Goes around right end and pulls it back on the option. He brought down at the 45 on a gain of a couple. It'll be 3rd and 2. So 3rd down and short for the Orioles. Twin receivers on each side. Bottom of the screen is Allard and DeMars. Steinbach will orbit into the backfield. And he'll get the pitch. It's another bad snap. Bad pitch. Diving back on top. It looks like Gadel will get it back. Did he? Steinbach ends up with it as they're wrestling for it now. Eventually, Steinbach will hand it back at the 45-yard line. It's going to be a loss of 10.
Loss of yardage brings up 4th and long for the Orioles.
And we'll have timeout for an injured player. It's a Stanley-Boyd player down on the field. You are watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Hiller's Ace Hardware in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination Center. The tools you trust from the people you can depend on. Shop the store within a store and find what you're looking for.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Now that's what I was looking for.
You'll find what you're looking for. We redesigned our store to offer the biggest selection of Milwaukee tools. A selection so big, you'll need a map to find your way out. Hiller's Ace Hardware in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination Center.
Hey, this is Brian Butch, former college and professional basketball player, here with a message from Abbey Bank. Safeguard your personal information and join us for Abbey Bank's free shred day on Wednesday, August 5th from 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. at any Abbey Bank location. Shred your confidential documents for free, and while you're there, help make a difference. Bring a non-perishable food or hygiene item to support your local food pantry. For full details, head to abbeybank.com. Abbey Bank, where they make banking about you. This is sponsored by Abbey Bank, member FDIC.
We have team members in our lives, whether it's this or that or friends, and he's my team member that look for my best interest. And he said, we're going to get you up walking without the walker. And I'm like, oh, really? And he says, yeah, we are. I'm really grateful from the bottom of my heart to Shai and his staff because they made the impossible seem possible.
Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Next Step Prosthetics, the fit for you.
Hunting season is here, and BBD has the supplies you need. Check out their large selection of crossbows, including 10-point and Wicked Ridge. BBD has added more hunting gear, deer attractant, mineral, and accessories for a successful hunt. See their in-stock selection of hunting blinds, stands, in-trail cameras, and more. BBD has the name brand gear you can depend on again and again. Big Bear Down. We're always in season. Located on Highway 13 in Abbotsford.
Jesse Allard, the injured player for Stanley-Boyd. And looked like it was cramping up. He got from the hash to midfield, went down again. He was able to get helped off the field. They'll look at him. He's also their punter, so they have to get a new punter in on this 4th and 11. And we're going to have a false start as one of the linemen wasn't in his stance properly, and he's going to be a false start to kick him back 5. You can call false start, you can call legal procedure either way. Yeah, legal formation.
5 yards, still 4th down.
It'll remain 4th down, no 4th and 16.
All right, they'll try it again. 4th and long for the Orioles.
Little lineman now kicking with Allard being worked on the sideline. So Colby looking to get a great field position once again. That's number 75. Devin Parker, one of their starting guards, is now punting. That's blocked again. And again, that was Marcus Garcia. That one a little more obvious than who it was that blocked it. He went over the blocking backs and blocks the kick. The second blocked punt for sure, maybe even the third for Colby tonight. So Logan Reynolds and company will take over again, 1st and 10. On their own side of the field, but only at the 48-yard line. He'll have Haig to his left. Wykes will be the wing to the right. Twin receivers to the right, Rao and Nunez. And he's going to hand it off for Haig, looking to get to the edge. Breaks through, spinning away, sputting to the ground, past midfield to the 48-yard line there on a gain of 4.
Haig on the carry, taken down by Lou. Brings up 2nd and about 7 for the Hornets.
So 2nd and 6 with 7:47 to go. Quarter number 3. Colby hanging in there, 22-13. Again, if you get a chance, go back and watch that run again earlier in the quarter from Haig. That was one of the best ones you will see this year, and we're only in week 1. You won't see many better. Reynolds keeps it himself and goes nowhere. No gain on the play. Looks like Acker, Mitchell Milas in on there as well. 3rd and 6, no gain on the play. Rental at ZB Designs here in Colby's helping local teams celebrate their senior athletes, custom sports banners and yard signs. Make a statement at the field or gym or show the neighborhood how proud you are of your senior athlete. Visit online, give them a call, and good luck to all athletes this sports season as we begin the WIAA high school campaign. Day 2, everything started last night, 5 games we had. Looking up the seam, and Thompson just playing defense, knocks it away. Steinbach was there. And it's going to be 4th down. Thompson really, again, just kind of knocked that one down. He would have had to go across the defender's face a little tighter. It was really nice coverage there from Bach. And it looks like the offense is going to stay out there. Twin receivers on each side. Looking to throw. Gets a bull rush. Now he's flush right. He's going to take off and run. He's going to have the 1st down and more. To the sideline, and he gets a hit out of bounds by Acker. Inside the 35, mark him at the 31-yard line. That's a gain of 16
1st down, Colby.
for Logan Reynolds. We're in the number 10 if you're older than me, but if you're fan back in the 70s, Fran Tarkinen is a scramble. One of the best at it all time, former Viking and Giant quarterback. Scrambling Fran Tarkenton. Reynolds kind of looked like him on that run. Twin receivers on each side. Wykes and Thompson, bottom of your screen. Haig is the back to the left. He's going to pull it back, keep it himself, cutting back left, breaks it, one shoestring tackle. Looking in the corner, looking to stiff arm, and he's brought down by that stiff arm after a gain of about 9. Micah Krajacic. Give him 9, 2nd and 1.
Brings up a 2nd and short for the Hornets.
This time under center, offset to the left. Bunch formation. And there's the dive. Garcia spinning pass. Looks like he's going to be close. He gets to the 22. He may, it's close. There's going to be about looks like a third and short. So 3rd and a yard. Tight end to the right. Haig gets it. Has hesitation. He's got the first down. Past the 20 to the 19. He gets 3. Colby continues to move the chains. Under 5 minutes to play here in the 3rd. Very patient running from Haig. Now 8 carries, 85 yards for the junior. Twin receivers on each side. Reynolds in the gun. Keeps it himself on the option and runs right in to Frederick. And Aaron Frederick says, "You're not going anywhere." No gain on the play. Orioles already making some adjustments defensively to just kind of stay on the line, not crash upfield too much.
Short game, 2nd and long for the Hornets.
So 2nd and 10 for the Hornet offense. 4 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Under center, offset to the left. Play action, looking to throw, looking to dump it off. He's got Garcia, cuts upfield. Break and almost broke a tackle. Good open field play by Steinbach. He'll be a yard short on a gain of 9 for Marcus Garcia. 3rd down and a yard.
10-yard line for the Hornets.
Clock continues to run. We'll give him a gain of 8. 3rd and 2. Trying to punch in and get back within a score. Dive for Haig. He looks like he's going to have enough for the first down. He gets inside the 10, mark him at the 9. And a gain of 3 more. So Chase Haig, again, being trusted on 3rd and short. Just lower that shoulder and barrel his way into the line. 1st down and goal to go. The best words a chain gang ever likes to hear. Goal to go. Gives you a little bit of a breather for a couple minutes from holding the sticks. Once again, under center. Reynolds really low to the ground. So off tackle, left head, cuts back inside. Spins his way just shy of the 5. Brought down by Ryan Bowe, among others. Devin Parker in there as well. He gets to the 7. Gain of a couple. We got some other scores in the next few moments as well. Now back to that spread look. 3 receivers, Wykes in motion. He keeps it and is read nicely by Hatfield. Not much there. He got a yard. 3rd down and goal for Reynolds. Update as well, 44-6 Marshfield. Running clock situation now over Rice Lake. 28-0 Wausau East leads Shawano 8-man football, 42-0. Assumption on their way to 1-0. Stratford 24-0 up on Mosinee. 21-0 Edgar over Cadott. Amherst 42-0 over Clintonville, third quarter. 24-16 Marathon leads Loyal Greenwood. Reynolds deep under center. Play action, gets some pressure. Now he's flush, throws it short. Got his man, spinning back toward the goal line, trying to go there. And he's going to be short. He's at the 1 on a gain of 5. Garcia again. 4th and goal. And you got to think we're going to see something involving number 31. Also 7-6 still. Spencer Columbus leads Auburndale. Fourth down and goal. Fullback dive. Touchdown. That's Wykes. Just his second carry. This one goes for 6. And Colby is now within a score with 29 seconds left. So now they will kick. Try and make this a 2-point game. Snap is down, the kick. The snap was a bit high and the kick really had no chance. It's wide left, no good. 22-19 your score, 29 seconds ago, quarter number 3. You're watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
I got referred to the orthodontist and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here and he was very happy with the smile. I'd recommend Bruce Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointment, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Healthcare decisions can be overwhelming, but at Forward Insurance, you're never in it alone. We'll help you make sense of Medicare, find the right health insurance, and walk with you every step of the way. Forward Insurance. For every stage of life and every question along the way.
It's a 3-point game just like that. 22-19, Stanley-Boyd stays on top of Colby, but the Hornets, all the momentum on their side, 19 unanswered. Hector Lopez to kick up there as well over to Wapaka. That game is back underway. 13-0 Oconto Falls. 41-7 Kakana on West Allis. And the return, cutting up field, still going. Steinbach just running over defenders past the 40.
Steinbach refuses to go down.
And great field position for the Orioles.
First down, Orioles.
As Kanan Steinbach making his presence felt right away. His varsity debut. 35-21 now, fourth quarter. Wisconsin Lutheran leads Waterford. Nielsville Grant again taking on New Lisbon. Get update for the guys in a moment. Colby now has the total yard advantage in this game, 265 to 224. Stanley-Boyd has actually lost yards in this half. They'll line up spread. Dive, and not much there for Hatfield. He'll get a couple, give him 3. Update as well, it's all Nielsville. Nielsville Granton 35-0 up on New Lisbon. And it looks like that game as the third quarter comes to an end. And it looks like the game may have been just ended over in Winneconne. We'll give it up at that on the other side. Fourth quarter's on the way on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Welcome to the competition where only the best healthcare plans rise to the top. Megasure.
Presenting Paperwork Pound Cake. A half-baked plan with flaky service sprinkled on top.
Ooh. Next up, Security Health Plan.
I call this one the Sweet Security. It has high-quality coverage folded in, and it's frosted with award-winning local service that's sweet but never sugar-coated.
That's a slice of better. Chef Security, congratulations. Truly the recipe for better.
We go to the fourth as jump around plays. (22-19), 2nd and 7 for Stanley-Boyd with the ball and the lead, trying to get some momentum back on their side. It's been all Colby since late in the second quarter. Fullback dive again, nothing doing, another 2 yards. For Hatfield, be 3rd down and 5.
3rd and about 7 for the Orioles.
And everything turned in that first half. The Orioles were driving and they fumbled at the 15-yard line. And since then, they have not been able to move the ball. Colby's defense has really stood up. Trip receivers right. Play action, looking for a slant. He's going to have to keep it himself. Gets hit and brought down after a short gain. And fired up coming off the field, Oliver Steen with the tackle and his extended neck roll. 4th and about 3.
Brings up 4th and short for the Orioles.
Offense is going to stay out there. And Porter Gadel, after taking that big hit, is going to try and make a play here on 4th and short. Big moment here. They're going to stack the formation. Looking to throw, out route, incomplete. Looking for Allard, who is back out there, and who is it again? It is Steen, who is bringing the energy of a certain other number, long-haired 52, who played in Green Bay for a long time. And Colby takes over. The senior, Oliver Steen, who's got to calm himself down and go play right guard. Ball at the Stanley-Boyd 48-yard line. 10:49 to go in regulation. A 3-point lead for the Orioles trying to hang on. Reynolds keeps it himself, gets a hole, spins past the 45 to the 44 on a gain of 4.
Reynolds on the carry, tackled by Frederick.
Frederick in on the hit, 2nd and 6. And we have a player down, and we will step aside. You're watching Week 1 football on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
Is your business, church, or organization getting a fair deal on your copier contracts? Do you even know how much you're spending? Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been in the office technology industry for 70 years. We have an award-winning service department, and customers love our fair and flexible service contracts. If you're currently a customer, thank you. If you currently work with one of our competitors, let's talk. We can tell you if you're overpaying or getting a good deal. BBT, we want to be the easiest vendor you work with. b-bt.com.
Ethan Copps heads off the field, gets looked at by the training staff. The starting right tackle. 2nd and 6 after that 4-yard run by Reynolds earlier. They're going to motion, and it's going to be a jet sweep for Nunez. Nothing there. Frederick again cleans it up. And he ended up getting a couple yards out of it. Nunez was able to make a nice play and was able to evade Frederick enough to make it a 3rd and 5. So he'll give him a yard.
3rd and about 6 for the Hornets.
And right back in is Copps, so he misses the one play. And he's back in at right tackle. Trip receivers to the right. Rao by himself to the left, looking to throw. He's going to look deep up the seam, looking for Haig. He's got him! 10-5 touchdown. Colby's got the lead. 43 yards from Reynolds to Haig. And Colby has their first lead of the season. When in doubt, find your playmakers. An extra point pending. Last couple of PATs have been an adventure for Colby. Straight on, old school approach for Caden Kunze. Snap down, hold good, kick is up. It got there. It just squeaks through the uprights. And it is 26-22, a 4-point lead for the Hornets after that great 43-yard pass from Reynolds to Haig. Colby leads 26-22 on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Looking to buy flooring today? Shop R&R Flooring and Furniture. We have more flooring in stock and ready to go than the big box stores. Over 250,000 square feet.
That's right, over 250,000 square feet of luxury vinyl planking carpet in over 150 colors.
R&R guarantees you will find what you're looking for at a price you won't find anywhere else.
Grab your new floor today or schedule an installation.
When it comes to flooring, furniture, and mattresses,
it's easy.
Come to R&R Flooring and Furniture today. That's all it takes.
The Pines are calling. Whispering Pines, the premier Four Seasons event venue in Cadott, is now open and booking dates for weddings, reunions, and more. Just a short drive down Highway 29 from Eau Claire, Whispering Pines Event Center is now booking dates for 2027 and beyond. Whispering Pines Golf and Event Center. Get more information at whisperingpinesgc.net or visit them on County Highway X in Cadott. The Pines are calling.
What a second half for Colby. 26 unanswered points. 3 touchdowns, all of them scored by, or 3 of the 4 scored by Haig, 2 receiving, 1 rushing. He has 200 yards from scrimmage tonight. 90 rushing, a $110 receiving. Line drive kick caught at the 27-yard line. And the hole and cutting up field and a big return. Steinbach tripped up near midfield, mark him at the 48. So Stanley-Boyd trying to get something going with great field position. First down and 10, Orioles trying to just get anything going that they can. So as well, they are back underway in Winneconne. That game has resumed after a long lightning delay. Also late fourth quarter, Spencer Columbus hanging on to a 7-6 lead in Auburndale. There's not been much scoring since the first quarter of that one. Marathon, they're going to win 24-16 over Loyal Greenwood. Trip receivers to the right. And the option, the pitch is down on the ground again. And now there's now a pile for it. Colby looks like they have it. And they do. Wow, that's the fourth or fifth mistimed pitch on the option by Stanley-Boyd. And once again, Colby jumps on it and forces the turnover. My, oh my. Update as well, running clock over in Clintonville. Amherst 56-0 on the Truckers. Edgar 21-0 winners in Cadott. So the Wildcats get another shutout of the hundreds they've had over the years under Coach Sins. Twin receivers to the left. And they're going to go off tackle. Haig gets a crease. He's going to cut upfield. He's got a big run and another first down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line on a gain of 13.
First down, Colby.
And now Chase Haig, 100 yards rushing, 100 yards receiving on the night. He has touched the ball 14 times. He's got 213 yards of offense. All in a day's work for the junior. 31-0. Stratford is going to get a 1-0 start over Mosinee. Assumption, big winners over Rochelle. Wausau East, 28-0 over Shawano. Here's a run, not much there. Gain of a yard. Maybe 2 for Reynolds.
Reynolds is greeted by Lou. Short for a short run.
Second and 8. So again, Wausau East 28-0. That game has gone final. Marshfield 44-6 winners over Rice Lake. (35-21). Wisconsin Lutheran up on Waterford. 13-0 Okana Falls in Wapaka. Kaukauna looks like winners over West Allis. Looks like that game has just gone final. Here's Garcia. He'll spin his way inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. About 2 more.
Garcia on the carry, tackled again by Allard.
Give him 3, 3rd and 5 coming up.
5 for the Hornets.
So 3rd down, 5 yards to go. A short 5. Colby on the knocking on the door of the red zone. The clock continuing to run, 7.5 to go. Hornets 26 unanswered points. And we're going to have a whistle and a timeout taken by Stanley-Boyd. So Orioles will take it. We'll keep things here as we'll see how the play here is. During that play, that's maybe a break, though, that they took that timeout. Haig was off the field being looked at. It looks like almost stretching like he was cramping. And he's going to continue to stretch during this timeout. With Howard, I don't think he's going to be on the field for the 3rd down. And that's been a tradition every year, week 1 in Wisconsin football. 2 weeks of practice, you're not going full bore for a full game like you are when you finally take the field to play someone else. And it's an adjustment for players. Haig stretching out. So we'll see who is going to be the running back. Looks like it'll be Garcia and Wykes. .7:18 to go, 4th quarter. 3rd down and a short 5. Wykes is going to be the back to the right of Reynolds. Looking to throw, jet pass out for Nunez. Cuts a field, breaking inside the 15, 1st down. He gets to the 15 on a gain of 8. That is Emilio Nunez. First down and 10. And Haig is back out there. He's the back to the left. Reynolds under center. They're going to do a counter handoff. Garcia cuts back inside. Touchdown! Marcus Garcia from 14 yards out. And this scoring run continues for Colby with 6:37 on the clock. (32-22), 32 unanswered points. With 4.5 minutes in the second quarter, this game was 22-0. And after that 63-yard pass to Haig, it has been all Colby. Snap, a little bit of a bobble kick is up and through, and it is good. 33-22 your score, and a 2-score lead for Colby. 33 unanswered, most of them in the second half on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
For 75 years, Taylor Credit Union has been along with you on your journey through first cars, first homes, and that UTV you always wanted. Come talk to us about rates on auto loans, mortgages, recreational vehicle financing, and so much more. Because your journey deserves a partner who's as invested in it as you are. Start today at taylorcu.org.
$33 unanswered points from Colby. Taking an 11-point lead, 6.5 to go, quarter number 4. Update as well, Kakana. They'll start 1-0, 41-7 the score over West Alice Hale. $13-0 at the half. O'Connell falls up on Wapaka. Looks like Wisconsin Lutheran's going to start out with a win there as well. So Smazel to kick things off. He's going to hit a high end-over-end kick. He's going to be on a pop by Steinbach. He breaks a couple of tackles, gets chopped down past the 35-yard line by Reese Rao. Steinbach again. He's had a really nice performance. Amherst continuing to pour it on in Clintonville. Some of the reserves in there halfway through the fourth quarter. Clintonville is on the move, trying to get it on the scoreboard. 56-0. Amherst leads there. A lot of games have gone final. 14-0 Wrightstown up on the defending champs in Winneconne. Stanley-Boyd must score drive here now, down by 2 scores. Time is no longer their friend. Pressure coming. He throws it short, incomplete. They send a blitz from the perimeter, and that was Haig who came through almost untouched.
DeMars brings up 2nd and 10 for the Orioles.
Looking to throw it short, and it's knocked away, incomplete. Steen again.
Steen breaks up the pass. Intended reception for Acker. 3rd and 10 for the Orioles.
Steen has had himself a day. Update as well, Colby up to 470 yards of offense. Haig, 212 yards of offense. And we're going to get a penalty and a false start. Another pre-snap penalty for the Orioles. And they are in the negative yards in this second half. 3rd and 15.
3rd and 15 for the Orioles.
Looking to throw, pressure coming, flush left. He's going to try and find a throw. He's going to have to keep it himself. He is knocked out of bounds. A short gain. It's going to be fourth and very long. He gets 2. Nunez. Emilio Nunez with the stop, and it's going to be 4th and 11. Give him 4 yards on that scamper. Looking to throw, throws up the sideline, got a man, he overthrew him. Incomplete, he's looking for Josiah Dembski, and a turnover on downs, and Colby starting to smell victory here in week 1 after the turnover on downs. Gato has now misfired on 8 of his last 9 throws. As they will take over, 5:41 on the clock. As they get some Neil Diamond. Offense back out there. Single back to the right. Hey, gets it, spins out of a tackle, doesn't go very far. Looks like he's actually going to maybe lose a yard. He's going to lose 1. Tackle made by Bentley Schultz. Dumps it off, caught by Garcia. Breaking a tackle, still going, spins back inside, still going. He's a huge hit and gets table-topped. Inside the 30 to the 28-yard line on a gain of 7.
Garcia on the reception there. Short carry, tackled by number Lou. Very short for the Hornets.
Colby had 407 yards of offense. Third and about 4. Hey, cuts back inside, cuts back against the grain. He's going to have the first down and more. He'll get to the 20-yard line on a gain of 7. Haig once again, his 13th carry for 108 yards and a touchdown. Under center, offset to the left. They're going to jailbreak, fullback dive. Garcia gets 4.
Garcia on the carry, tackled by his sister, number 15, Berkey. Brings up...
2nd and 6.
Let's go 6 for the Hornets.
And we get a flag down and an offside on the offense. Pushing back 5.
Long side of the line. line here. Second down and 11 for the Hornets.
Second down and 11. Short gain on Reynolds. He'll get about 4 more, make it 3rd and 8. So give him 3. Timeout. Stanley-Boyd will take another timeout. They have one more with 1:57 to go, needing a turnover. I was adjusting my formula here, so 360 yards of offense for Colby. See if we can get some accurate numbers for you guys. Yes, the Orioles trying to make one final stop here. .223 for Stanley-Boyd, .360 for Colby offensively, but again, Haig, 228 yards from scrimmage, 108 rushing, 110 receiving, 3 total touchdowns. And right now, he's got to be our Rich Top Exteriors player of the game. Third and 8. First down ends it. He's going to keep it himself and go nowhere. Big tackle there from Bo. And a flag, timeout. The final timeout take after that gain of 2. So Stanley-Boyd will take their final timeout of the half. They're going to try and make one more stop and give their offense a chance. They've got some big play guys if they can get the ball back, but the Colby defense has been spectacular. So again, final over in Stratford. Stratford takes Moseley down 31-0 tonight. Amherst 56-0. We'll get the win over Clintonville. So the final few minutes ago. Spencer Columbus hanging on, 7-6 the final over Auburndale. 14-0 Wrightstown up on Winneconne. Fourth down and about 7. For Reynolds and the Hornets. He'll be in the shotgun. Haig to his left. Twin receivers left as well. And now we're going to get a timeout taken by Colby. They saw the defense. They're going to take the timeout and make sure they have the right call to try and end this game. Of course, stay tuned. After the game, we're going to have your Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Those fresh cheese curds, they're made daily, so get your cheese curds, Nasonville Dairy. Marshfield, Curtis, NasonvilleDairy.com. We'll talk to the winning coach, winning player down on the field after the game tonight. We'll look it out. It could be Robbie Smozzle, and it's got to be Chase Haig. The game he has had again. Just 16 touches of the football for 218 yards of offense and 3 touchdowns. His 3 catches have gone for 63, 43, and 4. Longest run of 45. He's had 4 runs of 10 or more yards. They'll line up, tight formation. Reynolds under center, offset to the left is Haig. Play action, looking to throw. Setting up a screen, got Garcia backside. Cuts upfield, he's got the first down, he's got the touchdown! A throwback screen from 16 yards. Touchdown to Marcus Garcia. And there, well, again, with the Packers playing tonight, it's only fitting that I steal the phrase from Wayne Larrivee. There is your dagger. Colby, 39 unanswered points. Extra point pending. And the snap is low, and now they're going to try and have to do something. He's going to just throw it up to the corner, and it'll be intercepted, and that'll be a dead ball. 39-22 the score. We're going to take one more timeout. 1:41 to go. Colby counting down the seconds to 1-0 on Zaleski Sports, presented by Grassland Butter.
Retirement is a balancing act because everyone's financial situation is unique. A reverse mortgage loan can transform your home's equity into accessible cash, whether it's to pay off your mortgage, cover bills, or fund your dreams.
The cash is there if we need it, and it just takes a little stress off of our lives.
You have something else to fall back on?
Call me, Josh Kilty, your local retirement mortgage specialist, for a free consultation to help bring financial stability to your life.
.39 unanswered points. Again, when there was 5 minutes left of the first half, Stanley-Boyd had a 22-0 lead. Colby turned it on and started with a 63-yard pass from Logan Reynolds to Chase Haig, and it was off to the races for then. It was 22-7 at half. 32 second half points. 5 touchdowns by Colby here in this second half. What a gutsy performance by the Hornets. Steinbach, one of the brighter spots for Stanley-Boyd in this game. Gets brought down past the 35. Mark him down at the 36.
Most of the Colby Hornets there. Minute 34 left in the half.
94 seconds left in this one. We'll take a look at what these teams got going forward. First and 10. And a false or offside defense. So an encroachment call. So first and 5. Again, both teams back in action next week. Stanley-Boyd's going to host Cadott. We'll have that game for you guys. Colby back here. They're going to have Abbotsford coming to town. Pass going to be incomplete. Looking for Steinbach. And a penalty thrown at the end of the play. So we may have had some shenanigans. No, it's a legal man downfield. Never mind. So they're going to take the penalty, moving back 5.
All right, well, we traded penalties here. The right back where they started. First down and 10 for the Orioles.
So 1st and 10. He's going to look to throw. Rolling left, throws short, got his man, sliding out of bounds. That is DeMars. And a gain of about 4? No, it's incomplete. Never mind. So 2nd down and 10. Minute 22 to go. Handoff right up the gut. Trucking defenders for about 7 or 8 is Acker. He'll get 9, so make it 3rd and 1. Now to throw. Sidearm flip. Is that a catch? No. 4th and 1. Fourth and a yard for the Orioles with 55 seconds left. Acker the back in a 3-point stance behind Gadel. Gonna look to throw, jump pass, incomplete, and that'll do it. Colby will take over. Stanley-Boyd out of timeout. It's going to be a couple of kneel downs, and this one will come to an end, as Colby will score 39 unanswered points, 32 of which were in the second half. And they will win this one and go to 1-0 on the young season for the 2nd straight year. Colby, in comeback fashion, will take down the Orioles. They'll end up with 377 yards of offense. Victory formation time for Logan Reynolds. Again, what can you say about this team compared to just the turnaround late in the first half? Just a gutsy performance by the Hornets. They'll take one more kneel down and send this one home. They will go to 1-0 on the season. The final snap. He goes to a knee, and this one is over. Colby, 1-0, 39-22 winners. Stay tuned. Your Nasonville Dairy postgame show is on the way on Zaleski Sports.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. Nasonville Dairy actually goes back to 1885. We are the oldest plant in Wood County. When our father brought us here in the early 1960s, we ran 7,500 pounds of milk a day. We now run 1.8 million pounds of milk a day. We buy dairy milk from 200 dairy farmers here in central Wisconsin, produce it, and ship it all over the world. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fir, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflatiri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. This has allowed us to go to a lot of different countries. Our furthest accounts are now in China, Japan, Canada, Saudi Arabia. We do ship to Mexico, as well as a number of other places throughout the world. This is what we call Cheese Making 101. We tried to walk you through the cheese plant today, and we're in hopes that you see our people, what they're doing, and the amount of work that goes into producing the products that we hope you enjoy. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Peach Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fir, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Your Nasonville Dairy postgame show starts now. Get those fresh cheese curds. Marshall Curtis, NasonvilleDairy.com. They're breaking it down. And Coach said in that huddle, they're a second-half team. What a performance from Colby in the second half. 39 unanswered, 32 in the second half. We'll try and get him over here. We'll break things down and see if I can get Coach over here for a second for an interview. I got it for a couple minutes, Coach?
Yes.
And then
you need any of your players?
I would say Hag, I think, if you can. Say, Coach, I heard you say in the huddle, a second-half team. What a gutsy performance from your guys, and an incredible turnaround, starting with that 63-yard pass and then through the first half, and just what a performance.
Yeah, you know, we talked to these guys numerous times about trying to get going faster, you know, and it seems like sometimes we got to get punched in the mouth a little bit before we can really get going. And you know, Chase started us on that big pass, and then we had the momentum right before the half, and we didn't get in there on that one. And you know, we got downstairs, and I said, guys, we talked about this all year already. Like we're a second-half team, and we can put plays together, and we can be really good on offense. And our defense kind of figured things out, and then we started making some more plays.
And I guess 39 unanswered speaks for itself, but it started up front. Your line started taking over more. You're getting some holes, and Hag, of course, was just rolling from there.
Yep.
I guess, what was it getting to see you guys reset the line of scrimmage like you guys did and start to assert your will a bit more?
I think it was kind of challenging our guys at halftime, talking about our pad level was really high, you know, getting lower. And then, like I say, figuring out some of their stuff up front, and then our guys taking advantage of that and making plays.
And then defensively with this team, just give us something about by my math, they are negative yards in the second half. You guys really buckled down. They couldn't move the ball at all.
I said to our defensive coordinator, I said, hey, nice shutout in the second half. And as an offensive guy, you know, you love them shutouts because then it gives you an advantage. And, you know, I think it was just a few big plays, and we had guys in the position to make them, and we just didn't make them in the first half. And I felt like the second half we made more plays.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Coach, 1-0 is always, I always say, it restarts on Monday. You got another home game coming in, a team this school is known very well.
Yes.
How big is that to start 1-0 again, back-to-back years, and really see this team get off on the right foot to start the year?
It is, and you know, we talked about, you know, taking it one game at a time. It's the cliche, and it happens, but, you know, when we talk about goals and everything else, you know, but it starts at week one and putting in the effort.
Absolutely, Coach. What a performance. Great job. Good luck down the road. We'll see you next week.
Thank you.
I think when there's maybe you can bring Steen down here then maybe if he's somewhere. He might be in the locker room already. They're going to go get some players for us here. We'll get them in the highlight house and celebrate this one as Colby starts out 1-0, 39 unanswered points. A spectacular performance from the guys in the Kelly Green to start out 1-0. So we're going to break things down again. Back at it next week. It'll be Abbotsford coming to town, 7 o'clock next Friday night. As the Hornets will be back at it. Stanley-Boyd will have as well. They're going to Cadott. They'll take on Cadott. Cadott was shut out tonight by Edgar. So to a couple of 0-1 teams in that game. And Colby and Abbotsford here next Friday night. And we'll give another couple minutes here to try and get a player out here to be in our highlight house because It's kind of our thing here on Zaleski Sports. Get them in the house, celebrate that victory. As we work under the lights here in Colby. Update as well. Packers up 23-10 at the half against Denver as coach is hustling. And we'll get a player out here in just a moment. We got the bundle of energy. Ollie Steen coming our way. Even after 36 minutes, or after 48 minutes, the energy is still there for Ollie Steen. It's only fitting that after all the hustle you did, you're going to hustle down here as well, I guess.
Yep.
Obviously, the energy that you especially showed in that second half was obviously a big part of this. Talk about what this team did in this second half.
Well, that first quarter or first half, it was really rough. We couldn't get our offense going. Defense was doing pretty bad. Coach really helped us out in the second half there. Just everything. He got us hyped up. We all got each other hyped up. After warm-ups down here, we all held it up. I gave a pretty good speech. And Coach said, last week during our scrimmage, he was like, yeah, it's starting to look like we're a second-half team, which we don't really want, but that's what happens. I mean, the scoreboard shows we shut them out the second half,
Absolutely. And then for you as well, I mean, playing both ways, getting a lot of action. That's tough in week one. We see guys go down all the time in week ones, but obviously you were up and down going crazy on the fourth down stop, and then you come in, then you got to go and block for some incredible runners behind you. What was it like leading the way for some of those guys and seeing some of the runs you guys had?
Well, I mean, we've been doing this since middle school, same guys. It's just kind of our bread and butter. That's just what we do.
And then, again, 39 unanswered is something you don't really hear of. But defensively, I thought was a big thing. By my math, you held them to negative yards in the second half.
Did we?
That's about what my math says. Nice. I haven't taken a math class in 15 years, so who knows? But the defense was the standout in the second half, I thought, as well. Just what was it like to see after they were able to move the ball well early, that you guys buckled down and were able to held them to very little, if anything at all?
Yeah, I think it was that first drive. I mean, they were running against us pretty good. And then we had a pretty good stop. I think it might have been that fumble recovery. And it was just, we clicked. Our offense got going, our defense got going. Just all of us, we just clicked and started working together. And that's what we play when we all work together,
Absolutely. And then with this team, you're back on this field again next week. How big is that to come back home 1-0? You got a team you know pretty well coming to town at Abbotsford. How big is it to be 1-0 this year?
It's huge. We started off last year, same thing, and we lost 8 consecutive, but that's not going to happen this year. We're going to come out looking pretty good next week, and we're going to put on a show for everybody here.
Absolutely. So have you been in a Highlight House before, or
no,
have you seen your teammates do it?
Excited.
So you know what to do then, though, right?
I'm in the house, right?
Yeah, just say your name, and I'm in the house, okay?
Okay.
So I'm only saying. So I'm going to give you this. I'm going to get out of the way. They're not here to see.
Where is it?
So on the left window here, all the way to the left.
All right.
I'll count you down in 3, 2, 1.
My name is Oliver Steen, and I'm in the house.
Great job. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Oliver Steen, the two-way energy and heartbeat. I compared him to Clay Matthews earlier with the energy he brought as Colby, 39 unanswered and 39-22 winners, 1-0 here in 2026. For Amelia Warren up in the press box on the production side, this is Mike Wendland saying so long, everyone. Stay cool, stay safe. A lot of games coming your way next week. By my math, I think I counted 20. Thursday and Friday. Volleyball and soccer start as well early next week here on Zaleski Sports. Find all of your favorite scores, stats, scores, and standings on ZaleskiSports.com going forward. From all of us here, stay cool, stay safe. We'll talk to you next time, and good night, everybody.